presented by Page Wizard Games, Learning and Entertainment. It's that time, everybody. Time for more entertainment and fun with your favorite computer scientist, Dr. Daniel Page. Welcome to Dan Plays, where Dan has fun with friends and we talk about all sorts of fun things, including computer science and everything under the sun. No barriers, just fun. Check out all the fun rewards and supporter access at the links. That's enough for now. Let's get started. Come on, Dan. Let's get started.
Hello everybody! I hope everyone's having a beautiful day. I want to welcome you to the stream here today. We're going to be playing some more Pokemon Scarlet. I got my trainer outfit on. So, if you're wondering, this is totally legit. This is my trainer outfit. See, I got myself all set up. I got the hat, you know? You're going out into the brush, looking for some mysterious thing, if you got a hat on. It's just the rule, okay? So, if everyone's having a beautiful day, I want to welcome you to the stream. First, a couple of quick things before we get into everything. I would say thank you so much for coming on by. And of course, if you enjoy what you see so far, make sure you follow or subscribe and tell your friends to come hang out. We have fun here. Hang out in the chat. Let's have some fun. And one other thing I want to point out is that it's very likely that on Tuesday next week, I will not be doing my live lecture unless otherwise posted on my social media pages. So just please keep that in mind. But I will have still the same count of videos going out next week. Just they will be on different times. So other than that, if you like that, actually I encourage you to check out what I'm up to. The last little while I've been working on getting some videos together on pigeonhole principle, the averaging principle. I actually have a series of videos about recursion and recursive structures coming out. And then, of course, I have some more combinatorics coming out. These are all, some students are actually requesting I cover some of these kind of topics. So I thought it would be a good idea to get those. So those are actually going to be coming, so those videos I have those working in the pipeline. Those ones should be coming out sometime in the beginning of, around kind of like the first half. Well, the recursion videos start next week. Then after that, the more combinatorics videos are coming out. So, hope you're looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. It's really exciting. So anyways, let's get into this. Enough of me about this. One thing I wanted to bring up, just one thing, is that I did do one thing off stream just because we needed to make sure we got our Slowking. Because last time I absolutely failed at trying to get a Slowking. And I forgot that you have to trade to evolve a Slowpoke into a Slowking. So actually, I did that with Shireen. She's got Pokemon Violet. I'm gonna put. So I'll show you. So you have to trade the Slowpoke that's holding the King's Crown, or King's, yeah, something like that, and you end up getting a Slowking. Where the heck is my Slowking? Where do you go? Maybe it's in a box up here? Oh. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the Hokey Dopey. Got Hokey Dopey. Level 49. Hokey Dopey and... Let's try moving Hokey Dopey. Actually, since Hokey Dopey is already evolved, I might just keep Hokey Dopey here for now. Though I am going to move Hokey Dopey into a place that's a little easier for me to spot where Hokey Dopey is. I know it sounds like fun when I say Hokey Dopey many, many times over and over again. Indeed! Beautiful, beautiful. Where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So we beat this the gym leader on the top of the mountain. I was thinking of going back to the lake and seeing if we can get this false dragon titan. I'm just tongue-tied here today. Head over here and see if we can get this this one titan here. Seeing as I think we only got one more to go. Actually, now I'm kind of curious now about going on a little trip up higher up in the mountain and see if we can do a really good paraglide down off the top of the mountain, or at least as close as we're gonna get. Mind you, how my Pokemon? Okay, they're okay. They are okay, everybody. Of course I defeated 0 trainers. I was just trying to get to the top of the mountain, okay? Oh, which direction? We want to go this way. Oh yeah, and another thing I learned when I was off stream, I didn't realize that when you do when you have to walk around our little friend, this guy, our Duracell, we actually have to walk consecutively 1,000 steps, not cumulative. So I didn't realize that. So you actually have to walk around very slowly with this Pokemon for 1,000 steps to evolve this Pokemon. I didn't realize that. So that means you gotta do a lot of walking in one go with this little guy to evolve the sucker. The question is, how many steps? I guess we could try to estimate maybe how many steps we're taking. Let's go for a little stroll. It means you can exploit it. Walking with it, yo. See, because I've taken it for quite a bit of strolls. It's just the problem is if you get too far away, you're going to end up losing this little guy. This little guy. I'm just going to give this guy a little workout, okay? But chat, how are you doing today? Dre, how are you doing? Oh, my. I just sort of just... That was a little funny. Hopefully everyone's having a beautiful day. Just losing it here. Awesome, what are you having to eat? Is everybody getting excited for Christmas? Can't believe it's already next week is Christmas. Oh, sweet. That sounds awesome. I could totally go for that. I actually, I ate something earlier. I had some, what's it called? Some ramen, I was having a ramen soup stock. I mixed that with some ramen noodles and had a couple other things I added in there for seasoning. Came out really good. It was actually quite good. I threw some corn in there too. Oh dang, I'm so jealous. You juniors? I'm so jealous. When'd you have a juniors? For those that don't know, Juniors is a place in it's a I guess technically it's a franchise, a collection of restaurants that mostly they're pretty much in Winnipeg. It's a branch of like these old style kind of like Burger Fry. They came up, like it's basically one of these restaurants. It's hard to explain without being in Winnipeg, okay? Essentially, there was a time period for which a bunch of Greek immigrants came together and they started forming restaurants, and then they had this burger called the Fat Boy, which they're really good. If you ever come to Winnipeg, get a Fat Boy. I know one place that I love going to that's of the same kind of spirit as these chains is Dairy Whip. Dairy Whip's pretty good, but I haven't been to Juniors in a while. But generally, how are the portion sizes? Were they pretty good? It's been a while since I went to Juniors, but usually when I used to go, it was like portions were quite good. So like you didn't have to worry about not getting enough. Oh yeah, Superboys. Yeah, there's that one as well. That one's good. I haven't been there in years though. But yeah, I usually my go-to for Fat Boys is Dairy Whip on Marion Street. But then there's other ones like George's, and there's just other ones as well. Superboys, also good place to check out. It's one thing I do appreciate about being in Manitoba is you really, especially near Winnipeg, you really can appreciate how many restaurants there are. There's a lot of variety of places you could go. And it's funny because you think, oh, a burger joint. You don't really think it's like, oh yeah, this is just a bunch of chains of people coming up with some basically going on making some pretty epic restaurants where they just like, yeah, this is really cool. Let's do that. Yes. But the neat thing is that so many of them are somewhat connected in their lineages. Like talk about like Dairy Whip. I think Red Top also would fall underneath that too. Like when it comes to like when they were open, like they've been open for so long, but they were like, oh yeah, they're just a bunch of Greek. I think it's mostly Greek immigrants that like opened a lot of these restaurants. Like, and this was like years and years ago. Like some of these restaurants are, ooh, how long have they been on? Oh, that dogehype.com. I'm feeling the power. But believe me, when you live somewhere else, man, you really appreciate the variety because man, I've been to some places where they just don't have good pizza places, where they don't have good, like generally good places to eat unless you're willing to pay, Oh, really? Oh, poop, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't been to George's in years. There's a place I want to check out again sometime. I haven't gone there and it's got to be like... It's had to maybe been 20 years. It's maybe like Burger Factory. But Dairy Whip is pretty good. Though the price... No! No! I walked too fast. What have I done? Oh, a monster. Okay, let's just go. No! He went into the ball. How dare you? Go faster, you thick Pikachu that punches. Well, at least that's good. No, I'm glad to hear that. No, that's awesome. Seriously, though, there's a lot of good places to check out in Winnipeg that have... Don't make me have to go on some trip in this cold weather. For context, for people that aren't in Manitoba, it's very cold right now. I haven't checked the temperature today, but I know the other day it was reaching around the -40s range. At least out here. But yeah, no, it's a little chilly. You gotta stay warm. Taking a little trip with the little thick Pikachu. I just want this thing to evolve, okay? It's exercise, dang it. Time to run around, suckers. But no. So is everybody getting excited about Christmas? We got next week, got Christmas. I know. You kill me. Oh, Dad has to desperately want his discount Pikachu. It went back in the ball. How dare it? We were walking around for a good while. I'm hoping that not riding on our lovely big legendary Pokemon thing, Majigger, will make this go a little bit better. Oh man. So what kind of Christmas plans does everybody have? I know if some people in the chat, I'm hanging on out with some of you guys next week. A giant crack rock. I don't know if it's referring to inside the game or not. I should go outside and sweep the stairs and stuff. I should probably do that. Oh, the challenge of shoveling. Come on, go for a run. Run for me. Let's go. Up and down, up and down, up and down. It'd be hilarious if none of this is absolutely all pointless. Hey, at least we got to hang out, which is fun. Up and down, up and down. But no, I'm looking forward to next week. I think I may have mentioned to some of you in the chat, but I think next week I'm gonna be making one of my homemade garag masala. For those, it's another kind of like butter chicken kind of thing. It's gonna be quite awesome. Making some of that next week. I have what I call my butter chicken recipe, which I do like a homemade one. I've also done like a good like straight up like other than killing the chicken myself. Other than killing the chicken, where I basically make everything from scratch. I mean, even like the tomato sauce that I use for it. I've done that before. It was really awesome. Yeah, no, that actually Shireen told me about was the weather. The weather, pretty much right after the 27th, it's apparently supposed to get much warmer, like much warmer. Like not minus 40, it's gonna be like in the single minus digits. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. It could be just a lot. It's just you never know, people, man. They get sometimes these things quite wrong, man. But hey, it would be nice to be able to have like a bonfire outside and not have to worry about losing your limbs in the process of starting the fire. I definitely have stuff for burning for a bonfire. I also got the bulb replaced on the halogen light that's off the greenhouse. Just needs sufficient amount of space to warm up things. But I am hoping that next week will be a little warmer. It sucks not be going for my longer walks. Like, well, okay, I have two handicaps. One, I can't go too far because I'm still not quite 100% on my leg. But I am getting better. I'm in this weird scenario where things are better for the most part, but the thing is they still get quite sore. But the thing is, because I exert more energy on one foot, then that one gets sore, which is hilarious. So sometimes my foot that didn't get injured actually hurts more than the one that got injured. Don't I? Either way, it would be nice to have some warmer weather so I could go for a walk, like the Spooky the dog. Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's terrible. And that's like the first time I ever had that happen. Like, that's the first time I ever had that happen to me, where I actually, like, legit, like, I don't know what exactly happened. I probably sprained it really badly. But because I've never, like, had any of that stuff happen ever with my joints like that, it probably took a good hit. It was a pretty bad... It was a bad sprain. It still gets sore every once in a while here. It still gets sore. Like yesterday, I was limping a little bit, but it is getting better. Yeah, it was quite the bruise. It was looking like I was having cankles. Yeah, well, that's really it. Like, cause if you don't get, like, don't fracture or break stuff when you're younger, when you go through that when you're younger, it's a little bit easier on you than when you're a little older and you have pretty solid joints. But yeah, no. So I'm hoping that it's either way, it is getting better. It's just, it'd be nice to be able to go for a walk outside. That's what I want to go at, is if it'd be a little bit warmer so I can go for a good walk without feeling like I'm going to die if I'm out there for a good half hour or so without anything else. Sometimes I wonder if people don't really understand how easy it is to die in weather like this. Like, I don't... Like, cold weather. Like, we're not talking, like, just for those that are watching that aren't in, like, Manitoba or aren't, like, above Manitoba or anything like that, or at least in an region kind of like that, it gets very, very cold in places. Like, I'm happy to wear a spring jacket when it's minus 16 out. I have a pretty good tolerance with cold weather. But it's, but when you get to those minus 30 and minus 40 and almost minus 50, you're starting to hit the temperatures where being inside somewhere, whether it be just away from the elements, even if it isn't insulated, can make a big difference. Or using freedom units. We are really a cool country. Yeah. I'm not going to read too much more into that. It's fun. Last year we got a bunch of dump of snow, but we're not even in January quite yet. It was funny because Shireen was telling me the other week how nice it was, and how like, oh man, I can't believe this is like winter and all that stuff. Like, it could get much worse. We aren't even in January yet. My general point is don't say anything too early. You never know. The pain. Oh man. I'm getting excited about Christmas. I have a Christmas video coming out on Sunday morning. I have a Christmas video coming out. It's a little short Christmas wishes video coming out, so hope people will enjoy that. It's coming up on the YouTube channel. Hope I can encourage anybody who wants to check out the Patreon, for example. It's a good Christmas gift, you know? If, say, you have a friend that's enthused about computer science or mathy stuff like that, or the kind of stuff I cover, it's a good gift for somebody. Or if you want to just support my work, I think it's a pretty excellent thing to try out. There are all sorts of fun rewards over there. I had to work that in somehow. And then Dan becomes unhinged during the 27th. Oh man. Just don't give me that champagne stuff, man. I just make weird noises. I go, oh. Oh no, not Winnipeg vodka. Save us all. It's like the vodka version of Buckley's. Like, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing that exists. It fills that role, and it just you accept that it is a thing. Confirmed. Winnipeg vodka is the Buckley's of vodkas. And I don't drink, but man, I've tried it, man. It's, woo. Just crashed, annihilated. I gotta be careful. I don't want to walk too far ahead of this little guy. Come on, little Pikachu, get over here. I'm referring to Duracell as Pikachu. It does double fist. Where's the double punch? Now oh no, this is horrible. This is horrible. What have I said? Okay, I'm just joking around now. Right now, actually, I'm puppy sitting one of my brother's dogs, and she's absolutely just like tethered to me. And it feels like I have like a clingy girlfriend. It's horrible. And I mean, I don't mean clingy in a good way. I mean like in a way that's like, oh man, why? 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 You do nothing. There are 3 Pokemon that use the same mechanic. Like, I mean, like, let me put a comparison. Like, Spooky wants to do stuff, she comes and bugs me. Or if I bug her and we play ball and stuff. Like, or like, even with like when Lola, when she was alive, like, she was not clingy. She when she wanted to go do stuff by herself, she would go do stuff by herself. She'd like hanging out with me a lot, but it was not like at all times she had to be at my hip. Like Lola wanted to go do siesta time, she'd go do siesta time. She'd go sit in her bed and go get kind of like sit out in the sun. She'd do that. That was a smart little puppy. I miss that little dog. but no. I mean, the dog's pretty cool though. Her name's Olive. She's pretty chill. Other than the clingy part. But then I could kind of understand. Oh man, I was getting a little too far away there. Good thing I didn't. I stopped. But what are the other Pokemon that have this kind of mechanic where you have to walk around with them like this? Because I pretty much, like, for context, remember, I've only played, like, completely, like, absolutely just demolished Pokemon games up to about Silver. So, like, 2nd gen was, like, where that was, like, my big... Actually, that was probably my favorite generation because that was the one I kind of... After that, it kind of fell off for me with my interest. Then I got kind of back into it, and then I faded out. It's been kind of like an on and off relationship of sorts. I got mostly Pokemon Scarlet because it looked like a lot of fun. Come on! I wish that had a little ticker counter or something. And if you're gonna put a mechanic like this into the game, why don't you just like put it something to make it a little more clear that it's counting something? It'll just happen when it happens. Just let it happen. Close your eyes and think of Britain. And think of England. It just happens. Shh, shh. It happens. I may walk into a wall. I don't see anything. Let's just imagine all day just walking back and forth like this, just back and forth. Bet you'd get some pretty dang good exercise doing that. Just up and down the same hill, all day, all night. Come on, let's go. I don't know how many steps this little Pikachu has taken. Gotta charge up some Duracell. I want to go fight that Falls Dragon Titan thingamajigger. Then we have the last one, and then we can start going on adventures around, go looking either at the Team Star, go after more gems. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Up and away. I just enjoy the little walk, just little feet. It just the design of this Pokemon reminds me way too much of Gizmo from Gremlins. I mean, I could technically just walk in circles. Not have to worry about going into the ball. But I don't know if it's like 1,000 steps that are distinct, or if it's 1,000 steps that are, or just 1,000 steps just generally. It's 1,000 total. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Duracell. Up and away. I still see we just want to evolve Duracell so that we can have some more fun evolving other Pokemon too. Then I want to see what Duracell looks like when Duracell evolves. The excitement of Pokemon. Come on, little guy. Let's go walk. Come on, little guy. Let's go. Crouch. Ah, crouching. Yeah, that would work. That's... I guess this is a nice insurance policy for making sure that we don't overstep our bounds. Now we're going at a pace that's a little bit more appropriate, I think, for this little guy. and away. Oh, man. I have a feeling in real life it would be a little bit more fun doing this. Because you wouldn't have a mechanic that's drawing the Pokemon back into the ball. You can just choose to have the Pokemon out. If only you could hold its hand. One can dream. One can dream in bright lights, roses in the sky. As we love our dearest self friend in this romance. Cue the day sitcom. With the intentionally bad singing. Man. Somebody's got to clip this stuff, man. Come on. We gotta do it. I want to know what this looks like. The anticipation. This is the stream. You thought you were watching anything else? We're just walking up and down a hill for the next hour or two, okay, guys? No. Oh, man. I still wish there was a nice little counter. So kind of show you just like, even if it was every time you kind of slow down or something, it would like pop up once in a while, or even every like just until you evolve the Pokemon, so that you know, okay, even if it's like a little noise or something. Sounds good, Tracy. All the best and stay warm. Come on, little guy. Come on, I need you to evolve. So whenever the game stutters a little bit, I'm like, oh, something's gonna happen, isn't it? Then no. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it did not. Tiptoeing away. Oh, man. That reminds me. I guess I could tell you what else I'm playing. So, the String got me Bayonetta 3 the other day, which is... So I beat that game. So I had fun with it. It was a little bit of a... What's with me in third games this year? It's just... Why do they do this to me? It's horrible. It's so torturous because... Torturous in quotation marks, because it's not like the game is terrible. It's not bad. It's not... But it's also not, like, my favorite either. So it frustrates me when it's like, oh yeah, well, I like this one more, but it's not like it's bad or anything. It's just what you kind of expect when you deal with trilogies or games that just when you put them in threes. Oftentimes the third one, well, it isn't bad or anything. It just doesn't maybe tickle the same fancy as maybe the like its predecessors did. Like, it's still lots of fun though. It's just I don't know what it is. All I know is yeah, no, there's a little bit of a mixed bag with all that stuff, but I'm referring mainly just to the game itself, because it has a pretty, I can argue, is a pretty divisive ending. Like, it's not like it's terrible. It's just like the game, I had a lot of fun with it. Had a lot of really fun pop references in it, which honestly I thought were really fun. It wasn't terrible or anything. I just much prefer Bayonetta 2 over 3. That's mainly because its need to exist, like, was absolutely just amazing. Just like, yeah, this is why this game exists. Like, the third game has its reason for existing, but it's like, it feels very tacked on. Like, they just kind of go the extra mile that it didn't need to. I guess also at the same time, it also doesn't help that the whole, because Bayonetta 3 plays around with multiverses, and unfortunately, in today's age, multiverse storytelling has been so beaten to death that unfortunately, it's just people don't have enough fun with it. Like, Bayonetta 3 does have some fun with it, but the way they use it and the way the storytelling is, I felt like it was a little bit undercooked. Like, sometimes you're just like, okay, so why is this happening? And then why is this happening? You just kind of have to roll with it. Like, the game sort of just expects you just sort of to expect that there's kind of these dramatic things that you just don't really understand to happen. That's sort of what Bayonetta's like, but the thing is, there's sometimes where it's like, I don't really understand why this character's doing this, or how did this character get X, Y, and Z? Like, when I have those issues with the story, that's when I'm like, okay, well, like, maybe I don't like it when I see what the writer of the game is doing. Like, I don't like it when I could see the strings being pulled. I had the same issue with Xenoblade Chronicles 3, because the game is, like, when it comes to polish, that game is the most polished of the 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games. I love many elements of the game and many things that the game does, but just the end game is so undercooked. Like, you know what the developers were doing. It's very ambitious, but at the same time, like, if they took some time, maybe those 3 months that they decided to release this thing early, maybe they spent more time kind of fleshing out some of those plot details a little bit better, presenting them, even if they added like 1 or 2 more cutscenes or something, it would have been a little stronger, or at least adding another chapter to the game. Because, let's just say, I was not anticipating the finale of the game. Like, that's really how frustrating, how disappointed I was. And yeah, the game, like, Xenoblade 3 does have some DLC coming out with its expansion pack. Like, but I don't know what it's going to be like. I don't know if it's able to patch up with things that the game did with some of the storytelling it did. Because I'm going to be kind of honest. I really did not like the way that it used Xenoblade 1 and 2 to kind of further its story. Yeah, no. Look, I remember having this conversation with one of my friends some years ago. And it's like, the trilogy, the general scheme of trilogies, and there are exceptions to this rule, but often it is the first one, when it's a really good, like, when you have like a trilogy, like when the first one's really good, it's really good, and people are like, yeah, I can always go back to that. The second one, usually people say they like it more, and often it furthers or completes the rest of the, like, the main arc of a story. And then some people will say, okay, that's the better one because it does this better thing. Or it's just that, like, it just does some things better, but it's also this, generally, people don't, like, when it comes to the second one, sometimes people say, oh, it's a little bit more divisive, or it's just generally better. And then the third one is, like, yeah, it's good, like, it just doesn't do... Like, it sort of feels tacked on oftentimes, or if it's meant to complete a picture, it sort of just doesn't do it in the same way the predecessors did. Like, let me give you an example. Let's talk about, like, movies, for example. Like, let's talk about the Indiana Jones movies, excluding Kingdom of Crystal Skull and the fact there's that other one that's coming out. Let's pretend that we're just talking about Grail. We're talking about Grail, the third one. Temple of Doom, so Last Crusade, Temple of Doom, and Lost, and Raiders. So that's them backwards. So Raiders is often one that people will go to, like, yeah, that's the best Indiana Jones, because it's like the first one, and it really kind of just like established what that character's about. Then Temple of Doom is an edgy as heck movie for its time. But it's not like it's bad, it just does a lot of different things. But people have kind of mixed feelings about it, but it's not like it's terrible. It's just very different. And then the third one is like, a lot of people like it. I personally like the third one a lot, but it's not like Raider, like this is one of the only examples, one of the few examples I can point to where it's like, yeah, the trilogy, the idea of a trilogy works pretty good here, but a lot of the time it doesn't. Okay, I'll give you another example. This one's more from gaming, I guess. Let's talk about NES games. So let's talk about the Ninja Gaiden trilogy on the NES. I think this is actually a better example, like Raiders, Temple of Doom, Last Crusade. That's actually a good example of like a trilogy. But you get my point, is that it's like they do different things. But I think that the trilogy for the Ninja Gaiden on NES is a good example of what I'm talking about. Is the first game, people will remember that game. Like they will remember this game. It is infamously difficult. And it has a lot of cheap stuff about it. But it has amazing cutscenes for its time period. And it also has amazing music and all this stuff. It's generally a very difficult game. But it takes practice to really get good at that game. Like, genuine practice. Like, just being good at platformers will not help you unless you're prepared for those levels. But many people will say that the second game does everything the second game does, but it's much, I would argue the second game is the better of the two. But the third one actually doesn't really need to exist as a game. It's just sort of tacked on, but it helps flesh in story details in between the first and the second game. But it doesn't actually need to exist. Like, its purpose doesn't really need to exist because the first two games covered the story already. Like, the main arcs of the story. But yeah, the first three Ninja Gaiden games, like, those ones I would argue fits what I'm talking about. Like, the first three Xenoblade games follows a very similar form in that regard, where it's like, okay, well, like, the third game is good. Like, it's not a bad game at all. Like, it's a great Ninja Gaiden game. It does everything the first couple do, but it just doesn't really, like... If it didn't exist, you'd be perfectly fine playing the first two games. I have the very same feeling about Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Like, I'm happy I got to experience it, but I honestly would rather have gotten a different game. Just to be honest, it really just did not tickle my fancy. I would have been happy just with Xenoblade 1 and 2 just existing. If 3 didn't exist, I would have been like... It just didn't justify its existence. It didn't... Like, with a game where they decide to start picking up characters from other games that are very beloved by people, and they're really well-written characters from other games, and then you drop them in and then they just don't really feel like they're supposed to be there entirely. Which is kind of the point of 3, without going into spoilers, but... It just feels squandered when you don't actually take the plot to the next level. Because they really didn't. It's just sort of like you go in and you're like, okay, they say this guy's the bad guy. Yeah, he ends up being the final boss. There's no surprises. There's just no surprises at all. Versus Xenoblade 2 or Xenoblade 1, where there are lots of twists and turns in the story that get you to the end game. And the end game boss is like, oh yeah, it's actually a culmination of all of these weaving threads that come together. In the third game, it's more like, yeah, it's all about the characters, and they kind of build their relationships, and then you know what the villain is, and it's actually the characters brought together that take on the final boss. Those are the threads. It's not like the way the plot weaves them together. It's just like, yeah, look, there's the final boss. Yeah. It's just a very one-note kind of boss, but it feels more like it's the best way I could describe this to somebody that's not seen the final boss, other than saying, yeah, it's a big head. It reminds me a lot of early Final Fantasy final bosses. Where it's not like an enemy that is like, oh yeah, this is a... Yeah. It's very much like, it's a force of something. Like, it's like... It's not... It's not like, but that's sort of the point about the final boss without getting the spoilers. It's like, oh yeah, well, he's not really supposed to be a character. So it doesn't really have like a personality per se, other than like I said, I don't want to get too much into it for anybody that's never played the game. But I was very disappointed because I was anticipating something bigger happening, given the way that they sort of revealed a bunch of things. It's like, oh yeah, there's one note guy. Oh yeah, he's the final boss. That's it. He's just the final boss. You just have to accept it. And there's not, like, the game never tells you that we're going to the final, like, this is the final chapter, this is the final thing. I was expecting something beyond that to happen, given the scenario that they set up. Which, that's just me. I know that there's other people that feel that way. I know there's people that just love Xenoblade 3. And they're like, oh yeah, this is the greatest game ever made, which I personally disagree with. I think that it's pretty undercooked in a lot of ways. I think there's many things in the game that are amazing. Like, if you ever, even if you don't choose to play the game, one thing that's nuts in the game is when, if you want to look it up, is the Eclipse Homecoming. That is probably like the best part of the game. Like, when that happens, that is probably the best part of the game. I feel like that was what the developers really wanted to have happen. Like, they were like, this is the scene I need to have in this game. We need to make this happen. And it would be awesome. And that worked really well. But yeah, no, it was just a giant grind. It went on forever. But then that's sort of the point. It's so frustrating because you can find reasons for why the things are like the way they are. It's so frustrating. Because, like, oh yeah, let's make the character essentially like the present in perpetuity. Sorry, I can't even pronounce words. Basically, a moment in time that lasts forever. That's basically what the kind of the element of the final boss is, like what the final character is all about. So it kind of makes sense that you make the final boss like just a giant grind. So I understand that, but at the same time, it's like, okay, well, is it fun though? Is it fun? Is it fun that the boss takes like 50 minutes to beat sometimes? And they take away some of the key things that would make the fight go faster. And I'm not even talking like turn-based RPG 50 minutes. I'm talking like action, like live hitting things and doing arts and stuff 50 minutes. It's a little, it goes on for a while. It's quite the spectacle, but it felt not earned. That's how I feel about it. So for me, when it came to, like, you mentioned about the Game Awards, I think personally it was disappointing to see that they did get the soundtrack award, because the soundtrack is good. It's not as good as 2 or 1's, in my opinion. Like 2's especially. Like 2's, I think, is the best Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack of any one of them. I think it has the most memorable tunes in it. It has the most, like, even if they aren't as fancy-pantsy as 3's oftentimes, like 3 has some good songs in it, like lots of really good songs, but they're not as good as 2's because they're not as memorable. There's some exceptions to that rule for 3, but most certainly it isn't like the whole soundtrack. Like, I could go back and be like, oh, I remember that tune. That's the one from More Ordain. Like, when we go up to the... You get my point. I can't do that with most songs in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, with the exception of maybe a few boss themes and maybe a couple of the cutscene songs. But that's just me. I had very mixed feelings about 3. I have a very love-hate relationship with that game, because I understand if they were to execute what they wanted to do in a way that was a little better, didn't feel as undercooked, I think it would have worked extremely well. Like, extremely well. It's just, I don't know what... Like, it just didn't deliver what because I know what I can see what they were doing. And they're like, oh man, that's so amazing. But I think some people are willing to just, like, pretend that there's this gap that isn't actually there in the game to be like, yeah, this is incredible. And I understand some people feel like that. It's like, my experience when it comes to talking to people about Xenoblade 3 is that if Xenoblade 1 was your favorite, oftentimes people will, like, really love 3. Usually. But people that love 2 Usually they prefer 2 anyway. But they can't say it's like terrible. It's just it's like, maybe at one of these points I will have to stream Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Like, there is a lot of great things about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but I feel like there's some things that kind of, by dragging it back to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 in the way the game, because the game feels very much like you take Xenoblade 1 and you take Xenoblade 2 and you merge the two. And that's very much how it feels when you play the game. In some ways it's a good thing, in some ways it's a bad thing. As in, like, it drags some things back to a game that existed, like, as an RPG, like, more than 10 years ago. So it's, so in some essence, it's like, there's good and there's bad when you do stuff like that. In some sense, it feels a lot more like Xenoblade 1, like, which, that's not a bad thing. It's just, it's a different tone, a different way of forming the characters. Like, I just love the humor that 2 had over 1, and then 3 has some of that humor. So it's, like I said, it feels very, that's very much what the theme of the game is. So it's like, but it feels not deserved. That's what bothers me about it. Like, I was expecting this beautiful thing to wrap everything in a nice bow, and it's just like, yeah, look, yeah, no, we kind of, we have a lot of those pieces there, but it's just, a Dan can dream. A Dan can dream. Because I see where they're going with the ideas, and it's like, yeah, that's really awesome. Like, why would you do that? Like why? Like, why did you, like, there's so many scenarios in the end game that are like this. Like, you could have put a cutscene in here to put X and Y. I'm not talking about the characters, by the way. There are characters called X and Y in that game. You put X, Y, and Z together. Like, you could add a cutscene here or there just to explain something, or, like, bridge something to just further justify things. But the other thing is this, because there's a lot of things that just people just don't explain. And the thing is, after Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you expect things to be explained a little bit more, because that game did such an amazing job of bridging how 1 and 2 operate in their universes. Like, you expect, oh yeah, it's gonna finally do this thing that's gonna bridge all these things, but it sort of feels contrived or shoehorned in, even though, from what I understand, this game was already being planned when 2 was being made. So it's like, kind of feels not deserved. It's like they're like, okay, I will say one thing. I really wish that they used some things from 2, filled up the plot ends from 2 with 3, and on top of that, they had a villain that actually merited, like, the existence of 3 in context with 2. Just like 2's villains are in context with 1. Like 3's are just like a retread of 2's, but not done as well. But it's like, it doesn't even feel deserved. It's like, yeah, look, there's this thing. It's basically like I don't want to spoil it, but what I'm getting at is we're still walking around, but what I'm getting at is I would have liked, and I'll just throw this out there, because we did stream Xenoblade 2, so I can talk about Xenoblade 2. In Xenoblade 2, near the end of the game, we meet Klaus. And Klaus, at the end of Xenoblade 2, like, he restores the world, which used to be Earth. And that is, in fact, something that actually does get confirmed in Xenoblade 1. Is that is a thing. Spoiler. Although I already talked about it and it's implied. but he restores back all rest to basically be like a place where you don't have the Cloud Sea and the world is being restored. Well, we never learn anything about the Blades after that. Like, that's a complete, like, we know nothing about what happens to what Blades are after that. We don't know anything about what happens after any of that stuff. And 3 doesn't address any of it. It just doesn't. We end up with this thing that makes me feel very, very strange. About like, do they understand their own characters or something? But it just kind of bothered me, because it's like, the people that have written the game stories for these games, sir. Like, that's what bothers me, is like, the people, like, I know the writers of these games are incredibly meticulous about how they present things to people. I mean, we're talking about the same guys that worked on all sorts of things. Like, this is like Takahashi's baby. And we're talking about, like, the same people that worked on, like, Xenogears, Xenosaga, and that. Like, Very often, these are very meticulous types of people when it comes to the way they present things to people. So the fact that they didn't tell us anything about this, it could be right. They maybe just didn't know what to do about it. But at the same time, it's like you can't just like be like, yeah, we just sort of have to accept all this stuff that just never happens. We just don't know. But you're supposed to just accept that there's this thing that exists. It's just, like, it just sort of, and it's unfortunate because, like, there were so many beautiful things you could have done with the story. I'm gonna throw one out here on the stream, just because I have the opportunity to, and we're walking around anyways, here's how I would have pitched the final boss for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You leave the final, like, you make the boss in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that's currently there. Don't make it a giant slog like it currently is. Have an additional chapter or two. Have one chapter explain how this final boss became the way they are. Have the other one be the actual one with the final boss. Or even just have three but two shorter chapters, kind of like Xenoblade 2 does. Have something akin to this. Because they eased into this idea that there exists some ethereal space that presently, like, nothing occupies, kind of like some weird afterlife thing that is something that does happen in the game, but they just never really explain it. But it would have been neat to be able to go to some place like that and actually find out, okay, so how did the world end up being the way it is? Well, they just sort of just suggest that, oh yeah, these characters did this one thing, but they're not actually characters, they're actually just manifestations of people's consciousness, like a collective conscience. See, what I was suspecting, because the thing is, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is very much like Xenogears. Like, there's a lot of things about, like, they take a lot of elements from Xenogears and put it in 3. So, the best way I can describe it is kind of like, they take a lot of things about Xenogears, they take them and put them in kind of that Xenoblade-esque thing. But, I mean, they could have done something like that. What I was going to say, and this is what I would have thought would have been a beautiful way to tie it all into a bow, because the thing is, just, again, spoilers from Xenoblade 2, is Xenoblade 2 opens up the possibility that Xenogears is happening in its own continuum in a parallel universe. Xenosaga is happening in its own parallel universe. And just like you're mentioning, like a multiverse, because I think that that's perfectly something that could fit within this, given the fact that we've seen in Xenoblade 2 the conduit, which is basically it's a Zohar, right? That's what it is. But that's basically what I thought from 2. Like, I thought that would be perfectly reasonable to have for 2, and then you could have 3 continue from 1 and 2. And then you could have Gears and Saga, and you could explain how all of these continuities would have something quite similar. Then what? Okay, so now let me get to the point where I wanted to get to. So with 3, here is what I thought the endgame boss should have been. And this would have been the perfect way to finish all of the 3 games. Because the whole thing was, 2 was teasing this idea that there were people coming to get the conduit. Because you remember, I know that you've seen the cutscene. When Klaus shows, like, we see when Klaus triggers the conduit, the experiment that creates the new universe. That's the one that exists in Xenoblade 1. And then it causes the whole Earth to get decimated. I'm sorry, I'm just getting really... Let me just drink a little bit more water. There we go. So, in Xenoblade 2, in Chapter 10, so at the beginning you get the whole cutscene where he's like, begin the experiment, and he presses the button, and then it creates the whole, it basically casts off parts of the universe into other universes, or other places in the universe, creating these multiverses, I guess. You could think of, like, where you have more than one universe, because he creates a new universe. The one universe, he has Xenoblade 1 happening in it, which is a brand new one, but some things are cast off into other places too, which explains why, like, in some, so just as a fun little tidbit, why in some things like in Xenoblade Chronicles X, you have some weird things on that planet. Things that just absolutely just look really strange. That look like they're just dropped there. In the same sense that you can have it where, like, Xenoblade 1, you have some things get plopped over there, just like, spoilers for Xenoblade 1, is that the villain in that game is half of Klaus. That's the villain of Xenoblade 1. That's why his other half is he's actually the villain in Xenoblade 1. That's why somebody like me will tell you, oh, they're duels of each other, because Klaus in Xenoblade 2 is like this absolutely remorseful, like saying, he's like really feels bad about what he did, versus his other counterpart, which is the hubris of man, which is what Zanza's like. He's pretty much just hubris personified. Pretty much the mirror image of what in Xenoblade 2 when you run into a Malthus, the way a Malthus is like, that's pretty much like Zanza is a lot like him. Which is why Klaus talks like that, where he kind of draws the parallel between a Malthus and him. Is because they're both very heavily on this idea of like, oh, I know what's best for other people, so I'm going to just do everything. I can make everything in my own image, and if people need to die in that process, they die. That hubris, which is kind of like the underlying message of Xenoblade 2, is you fear the hubris of man, alright? The hope and despair and the nihilism that comes with these things is how you mitigate and make those choices in life. Because all the villains in Xenoblade 2 are byproducts of making a choice that's nihilistic. Versus the choices that the protagonists take are generally based on hope. And often their circumstances are just circumstances. They're not like, oh yeah, I'm the bad guy, and it's just me, I just do bad stuff. Except for Malos. Malos is the unfortunate character in the whole thing, right? Because he's just born of destruction. Like, he's like the biggest victim technically in the entire game. Because he has to deal with the fact that, yeah, my whole nature was born and planted on me by my driver, right? But anyways, let's get to the actual point about Xenoblade 3. Okay. So, in 2, if you want to know what I'm talking about, if somebody's watching this and they're like, okay, what the heck is he talking about? At the beginning of Chapter 10 in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there's a cutscene where Klaus is beginning the experiment, he triggers the experiment, but there's a group of people called the Saviorites, and there's a whole bunch of other ships and stuff going on, these artifices going around, shooting each other in the sky, and Klaus talks about this dwarfing the current predicament. And they're coming to get the conduit. They're trying to get the conduit, and they're trying to take him down. And as a last resort, this is why Ion, the big mech Earth-destroying robot, that's powered by the conduit, why it was going to be triggered, but Klaus instead triggered the conduit to create this new universe, and it caused this huge fracturing event happening, where it sends things off in the universe to other places potentially. Well, what I thought would have been the perfect narrative to fit into 3, first off, I think that they shouldn't have had Origin the way it currently is. Rewrite it so that Origin actually isn't actually a thing. If you want to have Origin, have it better written. Because it was a little convoluted. But, hot takes. Hot takes of the day. But, here's the thing. What about all of those people that were coming for the conduit? They're never ever addressed ever again. Are we just to presume they're dead? So there's nothing really saying that they weren't dead. So what I was thinking, because the conduit had the ability to, for example, take half of Klaus and make him into a literal god in a universe. Why couldn't the conduit do all sorts of other things, for example? And the thing that they do in 3 is that they're trying to make it so like, oh yeah, well, the Xenoblade 1 universe and the Xenoblade 2 universe, they exist in their own universes of the same kind. So like there are different Earths, basically. So they're being actually dragged back to each other because the conduit is not there anymore. So now those parallel universes are being dragged together. And that's how 3 basically deals with the whole scenario. I personally didn't like that. I think that they should have done something a little different. But they missed a huge opportunity in that process. See, other things were shot out into the universe too. Why couldn't it have been that at that moment something else triggered this so-called origin, it's a thing near the end of the game of Xenoblade 3. It's not really well explained. It's sort of like magic. It's sort of like magic. You can think of it like an arc, you know, like an arc where all the life gets stored in there so that when the catastrophe happens, that all the life can be rebooted. That's what the purpose of origin basically is. Well, they never really explained how. I'm saying in the game. People have tried to explain this properly, and they have, I think, clarified it better, but the game does not clarify it that well. Is that at some point, the consciousness of the people in Origin at the moment of the demise of the two worlds, they basically say in fear, like, hey, look, we don't know if the world's going to continue. They reluctantly decide to stop time from happening. I don't know how that happens, but that's what happens in Xenoblade 3. And that's what manifests the villain in 3. Is actually a collective consciousness, kind of like what you mentioned about, like, I can't remember which persona that is, but that's basically what the villain of 3 is. Spoilers. But what if it was that actually the villain wasn't that, and it's actually something above that one layer, is a la like Xenogear style, where it's actually the villains actually are, and who triggered that, and who the villain actually is. Like, you could have had it where, like, just to name him, because you find out about him pretty fast, is Zed. Zed's the main villain in 3, and you find out about him pretty fast in the game. But it would have been way cooler if Zed was actually one of the captains of maybe that crew trying to get the conduit. And instead having him being some collective consciousness thing, have him be literally from, like, old Earth. And the reason why they paused the Earth, like, paused this whole event happening, they didn't want to lose their planet, like Earth, in catastrophe by freezing it. So, just putting you in, I guess the best way I could describe it in storytelling shoes, and why I think this would be a much better way of going about it, is that, okay, imagine this guy triggers this event that absolutely annihilates your world. That includes your family and everything else. You exist now, but you have some, like, maybe some super ability that maybe the conduit gave you or granted you. Then what happens is you find your way back in pursuit of getting the conduit. That's another element the game never talks about. It doesn't talk about the conduit. The conduit's not brought up in the game. It's sort of implicit in 3. Have it so that they're pursuing the conduit, but they came back to Earth. But the thing is that in this process, okay, well, I'm going to stop the Earth from being annihilated by itself in a parallel universe. I know it sounds a little confusing at first, but you could think of it like a mutual kind of plot thread. So, like, who triggered Origin to pause the thing? Well, naturally, it would be somebody from the old Earth, not someone from the parallel universes. Have it somebody that would reluctantly not like the idea of the Earths annihilating each other, because it's the last thing they own, right? Because that'd be another parallel thread you can add to the story. I apologize. I'm just trying to be meticulous about it. My point is they could still have it where people are reluctant to the idea of wanting to have Origin reboot the universe with parallel universes colliding into each other. But they could also add into the fact that, oh yeah, all this stuff was actually, like, the reason why people's reluctancy, like, it was just a happenstance. It was actually that because there was actually the Origin being frozen like that was actually people from old Earth. And guess what? They would actually have a moral position to stand on that, because on what right would people that never really were from the original Earth have the right to say, hey, look, we're not allowed to have our Earth, you know? You guys took our Earth from us. Like, it would bring an interesting moral conundrum into the whole thing, and the reason why they would be naturally the bad guys is because they were trying to get the conduit. They wanted to use it to destroy people. But that's just part of the whole, like, best way I could describe it to you is, hopefully you get what I mean. It would have been way more neat as a thread to connect 2 to 3, is to have the villains of 3 actually be tied some way to the people of old Earth. because that would fit into the whole theme of 3's plot of not moving ahead from the past, but being stuck in the present. Because the whole thing in 3 is that you get stuck in the present. Like, that's what they call in the game the endless now. Is that they freeze time so that nothing can proceed further. It's because they don't want to lose what they currently have. It's whether it be relationships, whether it be the world itself. It's a really ambitious idea. But I wish 3 delivered it a little better. I think that it needed a stronger antagonist. And I think it would have been way much neater if they actually had it where they actually gave characteristics to the Z, Y, and X characters in 3. So make them like generals of the rebels that were trying to get the conduit. Like, you could easily do that. Because why would they show that there are people coming for the conduit if they weren't going to use it? That's what bothers me. It's such a tease. Like, okay, well, you bring up these Saviorite rebels. Like, okay, well, maybe they're going to play a big role in 3. Yeah. And at the same time, as you mentioned, that when Klaus is actually talking about universes, he actually literally talks about them as parallel universes. He talks about them in coexistence side by side with one another. That's actually something that Klaus explicitly talks about. But it would have been amazing, seriously amazing, if they tethered that together. Like, they made the final boss in that game. Make him a villain from Old Earth. And that would tie perfectly into the concept of the Endless Now that 3 has. Because you would have, naturally, an antagonist that would be an underlying justified villain. Because let me... let me drop this one on you. Like, 3's villain is essentially a collective consciousness of a whole bunch of people, so it has a very infantilized kind of behavior personality. It would have been neat to have a more sophisticated, measured response to how, like, oh yeah, sure, there's Origin, but, like, we were the ones that wanted it to stop. But they never explained why, like, who triggered Origin to stop. So we're just supposed to accept that there's some cutscene that never happens, that never explains when this happens. We're just sort of accept it's supposed to be a thing. And Miss Kitty just walked past me, but I don't know how much of it on the camera was caught. Miss Kitty is huffing the dog. When is this Pokemon supposed to evolve? No. I'm a little concerned. When is Pokemon supposed to evolve? I think we've been chatting for like half an hour now, at least. But no, that's mainly what I got disappointed about. It's other than the fact that I think there's some gameplay elements that really didn't meet their full, like, potential. Like, there's some things about the game that, we're talking about the same thing. But yes, my main thing is just I just really wish that Miss Kitty, don't show me your butt on stream. They can't even see your butt. But no, it's just disappointing when you see that they set up a plot thread and they're like, okay, we're not going to use that at all. Instead, we're going to just go with something else. But they have the gall. They have the gall to do this with 2, but they wouldn't dare do it with 3. I don't understand how that works. Just strange to me. It's like you think that, especially, I guess the real thing that kind of damns the whole thing is the fact that the developers advertise Xenoblade Chronicles 3 as the end of the Klaus saga. Like Klaus, the character, like in Xenoblade 2. Like, symbolically, sure, but we didn't get anything about Alvis/Ontos, which is alluded to in 2. We didn't get anything about the Saviorite rebels. We didn't get anything about any of them, except other than just a slight mention by Nia in 3. And yeah, she is in 3. Don't even... Okay. By the way, Duracell won't evolve when you hit the required amount of steps. You gotta level it up. Oh, auto evolve. So what level does Duracell have to be then? I'm a little concerned now. You're concerning me. We've been walking around for the last half hour, at least. Miss Kitty! Ow! That hurts, Miss Kitty! What are you doing, Miss Kitty? Okay. Okay, I will do that. Thank you for the tip. Can you tell I've not done any Pokemon games where they have the have this mechanic? Miss Kitty, what are you doing? She's like slightly just below the camera and she's huffing me. I'm a little concerned. Come on, level up. No! Miss Kitty, what are you doing? Try doing auto battles. Okay. I'll go find some Pokemon to auto battle. Go! Go, 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 Duracell. Look, there's a Pokemon. Go, Duracell, go. Duracell, you're supposed to go fight it. Fight it. Ah! No. Go arm thrust. It wasn't double fist, it was arm thrust. I was thinking about something else. And not thinking like another move. Oops, Daisy. Oops, Daisy. Yeah, I'm gonna revive him. I will review him. I will review it. Miss Kitty is watching us. I'm concerned, Miss Kitty. But that was my rant about Xenoblade Chronicles 3. My general assessment is ambitious, but didn't get to where didn't scratch the itch. But there's so many good things about the game. I really wish that they just spent a little bit more time crafting the narrative, a little bit more, just a little bit more, so that it made it feel a little bit more justified. Just a little bit more. That and not have it where you're doing a MacGuffin quest just before the final dungeon. I totally didn't think it was the end game. Like, what the heck? Discharge? Miss Kitty, what do you think of Discharge? Attack power 80? Okay, that seems like it's pretty darn awesome. Strikes everything around it by letting loose a flare of electricity. Its mail leaves those attacked with paralysis. See, I'm tempted to take out Thunder Shock. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get rid of Thunder Shock. Out you go, Thunder Shock. As Miss Kitty watches me just off camera. See, look at this cat. Look. Look, there she is. There is the culprit. Ow! That hurt, Miss Kitty! Ow! Stop kicking me! Ah, you're scary. Why are you doing this to me? Now she's showing me her butt. It didn't do anything. Miss Kitty, stop! Don't rub against the microphone. You see, what happened was when I pressed R, it made an animation that looked like it went back in the ball. I think. Ow, Miss Kitty, what are you doing? What's going on? I don't know what this cat wants. She's going insane. Miss Kitty, what are you doing? Why'd you tell the nice people what you're doing? What are you doing? Why don't you show everybody what you're doing? We were like walking around for like a solid half hour at least. Miss Kitty, stop rubbing yourself on the microphone. I'm hoping it's not making any weird noises, guys. What are you doing, Miss Kitty? Okay, I think we're okay. Let me just see here. Miss Kitty was messing with our equipment. Miss Kitty, Shreen's gonna have to have a good talk with Miss Kitty. There was sort of a moment where everything just froze. Where everything sort of got disconnected for a moment. Well, I think we're gonna go check out that Titan. I think we'll go do that. Duracell called Energizer. Oh good, I got another revive. That's nice. Whereabouts am I? Okay, I'm on the other side. Okay. We want to go over here. Now, at least if what Shreen told me was correct, I'm supposed to just talk to one of the fish. At least I think. See, I tried doing it, but I must have not talked to the correct fish. Oh, it's one of these. There's some ominous black stake driven into the ground. Will you pull out the stake? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. I think that's the second one we've done. When we get to this water, man, the frame rate just like starts tanking. It could be worse. It could be worse. Guess I should give Duracell some healing. Okay, so we gotta find which one is the correct one. See, I did this with some other ones, and it just we just get into a battle. Let's do the discharge. Oh, apparently there's 8 of each color type. Interesting. Just bring it. fight it. Oh, it's for a different legendary. Okay. Oh, I guess it's this one. Given... Maybe? I thought I talked to this one before. Memento. Momentous. Here's that one. Oh. Okay, this one seems to be the right one. There we go. It's one of them big catfishes. I caught one of these before. I called it the Dawn. Let's discharge. Man, it sounds weird hearing that word. Body slam. Oops. I should have maybe paralyzed first. If I could. Let's go Miss Kitty. Let's throw Miss Kitty in here. Go Miss Kitty, go. Oh, I'm so gonna die. I'm gonna faint. Okay, get in there, Senna. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go Draining Kiss. I've seen lots and lots of fan art of this Pokemon. Seems like a lot of people like this Pokemon. Oh no. I'm gonna use this opportunity to revive. It is. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. I named it Senna because there's a character in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 called Senna. It also has a big hammer. And it looks got. So I've even seen some people make a joke about similarities from the characters. They're not really designed the same. They're both just kind of like dainty with huge hammers. I guess maybe dainty isn't the right word. I guess petite. Petite, that's the word I'm looking for. It's time to start being a little bit more careful here. I am being quite reckless. I'm going to still get killed. Let's go hyper voice. And he's about to fall down. Oh. Time to take the sacrificial lamb out. Bye-bye, Pepto. My Bismo! Time to go in with Dangar. Now that Dangar will listen, probably. Ouch. That hurt. Go, Duracell, go. Yeah, just swim away from me. Swim away from me. I think it's time to go to a Pokemon Center. My Pokemon Center all just got obliterated there for the most part. Go to the Pokemon Center kiosk, I guess. Let's go find ourselves a kiosk. I broke my leg. I'm going to the kiosk. I don't really have the best choice right now when it comes to this. Maybe I should... Oh, what am I doing? I could put Slowking in. Let's... I'm presuming Slowking will listen to me. I'm not sure. Because I think it was level 45, I think? With beating that gym? It was level 45, I think. For listening to me. And Slowking is level 50... So, no, level 49. Let's use some of these LP. Get some Ultra Balls while we're at it. Let's use the LP. Get some revives while we're at it. Use the LP. The Let's Plays. The Let's Plays. I mean, it won't hurt for us to check. Because I did catch some higher level Pokemon last time. See, I got Hokey Dopey. I got Hokey Dopey. Let's put Hokey Dopey. Okay, Hokey Dopey, I'm gonna replace you. Replace Dangar. Blasphemy. But I will do it. I also got this Pokemon from Shuri. I think it's way too high level for you to use it. It's called Iron Thorns. It's like a futuristic Tyranitar. A Chumchu. Chumchu. And we got Mochi. Got Smog. I guess I can throw Smog in. I think that won't hurt. Given... I'll put Smog in. Now let's go back and fight that catfish thing. Let's do it, guys. Also, if you're watching and you haven't yet, make sure you follow or subscribe. Join the fun. Miss Kitty has gone somewhere. I'm not quite sure. The great mystery. Oh, I'm guessing I have to... Here we go. Here we go. In it goes. Daniel, did you find the Titan? So that's it. Sure is one big dragon? Wait, is that even a dragon or is it a fish? Huh? The little sushi guy got eaten up by the Titan. You just didn't expect to see the food chain in action today. That's a pretty morbid thought now. If you think about it now. chain's got me pretty fascinated. I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this battle. Now I feel my whole world has been shattered. My innocence. What have you guys done? Yes, fair enough. That was the exception, okay? That was the exception since Gen 1. So, okay, fine. Fine. My world has been a lie, everyone. My mind has been a lie. Oh no, that could shock. I shouldn't do that. My world is a lie, everyone. Come on, arm thrusts. Arm thrusts. What'd you get excited about that you saw on Twitter? Oh, which one is that again? I think I seen a trailer or something for a new Digimon game. What's it? Is that the one you're talking about? It was like a trailer, was like quite recent, like maybe a few days ago, something like that. Let's get Hokey Dopey in. Let's get Hokey Dopey going. Okay, yeah. I seen the trailer. At least I think I seen the trailer for that. That was awesome. Yeah, I almost got Shireen survive. And then didn't realize that there was such a little component of like what she was expecting, so I didn't end up getting it for her. Oh yeah, got it. It's a visual novel, then with some gameplay. Just off the side. It's just off the side. We did it, Daniel. Now that the Titan's taken care of, next up on the menu is a herb of Mystica. Whoa, the little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch. Titan. What? Does this thing actually want to fight too? It was. Guess I might as well rest. Do it. Take on the crystals. The crystal. Feel the power of the dark crystal. And for the man. Oh, Duracell. It was far too ambitious to give you that. That just all was just a giant flaw. Let's get some Hokey Dopey in. Hokey Dopey? Yes. Let's do some Psychic. One of my favorite attacks to use in Pokemon games. What does Heal Pulse do? It restores target's HP at half its max HP. Okay, maybe I'll heal our Chunker friend. Darn it, Hokey Dopey. You're supposed to listen sometimes. But you did. And I am the loser in this process. Fine, I'll just use Psychic. Use that Winnipeg on you. This is actually how city planning works in Winnipeg. You just look the other way. That's how the planners do things. I kid, but sometimes it definitely feels like that. So what's that about plowing roads? Bye-bye, Hokey Dopey. You're just way too edgy for this world. Way too ambitious for this world. Let's just bite. Let's go crunch. Captain Crunch. Ouch. So much for the Captain Crunch, everybody. Guess we might as well put Pepto in. Gizmo, do the hyper voice. Just bring it. Oh no. Down you go. No, wait, that's right, that's right. Brought the asymmetry there. There's an asymmetry there. Enjoy. Oops. Yeah. I should have used the map. Maybe. See how well this goes. Let's go Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss. Give me the health. Give me the suck. Don't read into that. That's just, I'm just having fun now. Not literally. Oh no. This isn't good. I just have Miss Kitty, so I'm thinking I'm going to use Miss Kitty as a decoy. Okay, I guess we'll revive. We're gonna revive. See, I want to revive Bismo. Because Bismo seems to do a good amount of damage. But the issue is that we need this phone to be at full health. You will not win this round. As I'm going to lose. No! No! You were overwhelmed by the defeat. That was what we call a fail, everybody. Now it means Hokey Dopey. We don't want Hokey Dopey in our party. We should use that more wisely. Type is that Pokemon anyway? Dragon and water. Too bad it's level 56. But then it's level 45. I mean, I could potentially use it. I got Flappy McFlap. Let's put Flappy McFlap in. Flappy McFlap. Well, let's give Flappy McFlap another, see if we can get Flappy McFlap something else other than that. Chilling water. Endure Volt Switch. Dance Storm, Rain Dance, Escape. Oh, we don't want Rest. Ice Spinner, Surf. I don't want something that isn't of the type. Giga Impact. The user charges at an enemy target using every bit of its power. The user can't move for the next turn. Okay. That might actually be helpful. To learn Hyper Beam. Get the little sushi thingy majigger. Let's give it Hyper Beam. Terraplast. I guess I could also give some of the Pokemon something to hold, I guess. Here, Duracell, you can hold that. They can't use that. It's way too sophisticated for them. But I will give it a berry. I'll give it a berry. We're an edgy boy, just gonna like go like this with the potion, just Febreze the sucker. Let's give it to some Pokemon here. It'll become confused if it hates the berry's taste. There. Everybody has a bit of a berry, okay? Berries around for everyone. Just watch this absolute deep backfire on me nastily. Well, let's head over here. Let's see here. What a lovely productive stream. We walked around for like a solid half hour at least. Oh, you have to fight in 2 phases? Poop. 2 phases. Oh, dang. Now I remember why I like having the slow kick in there. To like at least you kind of like don't have to worry about the water attacks. But then I guess I could bring in I really should have put in Smaug as the primary one. Woo. Food change got me pretty fascinated. Take Gold's Junior's burger. Not Duracell. Let's get Smaug in here. Let's go for the crunch. Just order up. Of course it wasn't very effective. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Well, let's switch Pokemon. Actually, no. Let's go Flappy McFlap. Nasty Claw. Try Giga Impact. Fine. I'll have to bring in Bismo. Do all the hard work. And cross our fingers we don't get hit by an Aqua Tail or something. Cross our fingers. No backsies, everybody. First phase done. How would you rate my battling skills? I give myself a 3 out of 10. Nuzzling. Not with the chat, please don't. Please don't worry about that. I'm using the attack. See how well this goes. I am a little concerned. Well, we don't want to discharge. Come on. No, only 2. Not Duracell. Just done that. With that dragon. Well, let's use Flappy McFlap to try to knock out some health. Go. Giga Impact. Not chonkers. What about my chonker friend? Giga Impact. Just gotta charge. Bye-bye, Flappy McFlap. Oh, for that. Oh. I'm gonna throw Bismo in here, and just so I'm gonna try using Hyper Voice. Rest-wise here. No, actually, no. Go Hyper Voice. I'm happy with this. I'm going to get annihilated. I'm not even making words anymore. Let's get in. Let's try going Senna here. No, I don't want steel. Steel. Oh, it was fairy. I'll go Raining Kiss. Ooh. Ooh. I was trying to get Miss Kitty in just so I can try to revive some, well, some Pokemon. Throw one on him. Sorry. I'm Flappy McFlap. next. Come on. Now let's revive some more Pokemon. Here, let's get Bismo back. Why is Miss Kitty's not dead yet? I know, I just keep getting icy wind. It's eating the nut. It ate the nut. Sorry, Miss Kitty did. Now we should try using Miss Kitty. Just watch her use a different attack. There we go. See, there we go. Talk about luck. Just enjoy how it kind of just kept letting me keep attacking. Or keep healing. Flappy McFlap must recharge. Giga Impact! Just about there. Not Flappy McFlap. Okay. Let's go with Bismo next. What the heck? Let's just okay, we won't because let's just go Hyper Voice. Let's just do it. Just screw it, let's do this. No, we're a funny hunter. I will my funny hat. Just one more yet, one more to go. Root me on, chat. There we go. Defeated Titan Tatsugiri. Success. We did it, guys. Success. Phew, nice job, Daniel. That's my hard-working little bud. Maybe the Titan was both those Pokemon together, like some kind of combo meal. Is he he's gonna eat them? How's the Tatsukiri here and this Dawn thingamajigger over here? Gotta go get the Herba dudes. Yeah. That's why Seth Rogen laugh. Fair enough, he is sandwich artist. You can't put fish Pokemon on there. The last heaven. That's not even his voice. Found a spicy herb on Mystical. So it seems spicy herb and Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. It gives you circulation and boost to help flush out those toxins, along with a ton of sweat. That sounds actually pretty awesome. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. And it's chow time, yo. Chow time. Beautiful tears of friendship. Very nice. Sweet. I need to find this one thing. Oh man. I need to find this. Oh man. I hope I can find a nice quality version of this. Okay, I'll have to stick with this one clip, I guess I gotta get. Okay, I'm gonna... Just give me one moment, I'm gonna get something prepped. Let's see here. Let me just see here. Let's go. Let's cross my fingers this will work. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Just give me one moment. Just need to transform one thing. Just give me one moment. I'm just queuing something up. It's not gonna be very long, but it'll be amazing. For some reason, it made me think of something. Let's go. $100. Just getting this so it's not too obstructive. Okay. 220. Yeah, there we go. Let's get this going. Okay. Some reason when he said that just reminded me of something. And I just need to get the audio output capture a little bit higher. Just bring this up. Actually, no, I'll keep it about here. And you just tell me how the volume is. Okay. I was reminded of this from Problem Child 2. Let me just play this.
What kind of diet this little guy been on?
Diet? We just feed him table scraps.
Huh? I think we found the problem. Why don't you come with us? Time like this, there's only one thing you can count on. Chow down.
Chow down?
That's right, Sonny. Chow down. Now in 3 delicious flavors: beef, chicken, and horse. Rich, meaty flavor, all simmered in a delicious home-style gravy. What dog could resist? Come and get it.
Prepare yourself.
Wow! Look at
Time to chow down.
You bet. And wait till you see how shiny his coat gets. Glad we could be of assistance. Come on, pal. Let's get back to work.
Art. That was art. That was art. That was what we call art, everybody. It It was art. It was a thing of beauty. You gotta chow down. Do we want to give the sandwich over? I'm saying this is mine. This is my sandwich. Or is this like a battle of attrition where I'm just supposed to just presume I'm never going to eat my sandwich? Every other time I wasn't allowed to eat my own sandwich. Okay, fine. I'll try one more time. It's all false choices. Just let me eat the sandwich. You can take the sandwich. Why? We'll be able to climb up vertical surfaces now. Wow. In Pokemon, it's like Soviet Russia. No choices for you. Choices make you. Give it to the old doggy. Now what's gonna happen? You did your best, bud.
I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chat bots. The price is lower than any competitor.
The text-to-speech is catching up during this emotional moment.
Auto on. Incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel. Everything is in your hands. Turn it on /off/customize. It's broken confirmed. Go to dogehype.com.
I'm gonna close and open the text-to-speech. The bot broke it. There we go. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing you. This is Sada. Whoa. Except for the power to battle. That's pretty sweet.
Arden, you won Pokemon having losers shut up.
Excuse me. The dog, he's okay.
Technically, the main character could have found the Herba Mystica without Arvin.
But we needed this subplot. Needed this subplot. I see the professor's his mom. Dang, in years? How long has it been? It's interesting. I feel like this is gonna play a much bigger role later.
She's been Skyping Professor Oak.
Skyping Professor Oak. Okay. Pocopath would be over here.
Getting him on that OnlyFan route.
There we go. Let's fly over here. Yeah, 'cause that's what the world needed. Is more Professor Oak OnlyFans. Truly genius. Perhaps it's down below. Don't you try messing with me. Oh, that's odd. How'd that happen? I thought I would trigger something, but oh, I ended up having to move just slightly to the left. Seriously, you beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come and here play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says she's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My mom, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, she's the worst. All she ever does is work. She never comes home.
Arvin is really thinking his mom abandoned him.
I don't have a single memory of her, even when playing with me, her own kid. Mambo Stiff is the only one who is there for me always. Anyway, it's open now. Go ahead. I just want to get this over with.
Oh geez, a cutscene.
Yeah, cutscene.
Maybe his mother was swindling her OnlyFans.
What the heck? Drilling the deepest point of Area 0 in the Great Crater of Paldea. You mean that big middle area where we're told not to go. Of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. Final step? The Scarlet Book. See, it has the title in it, you see? It did the thing. They did the thing. Well, that sounds like a really safe place. Basically, a way for powerful, helpful allies probably is code for simply saying, do the other quests first, and then come see me. Area 0. That place is bad news. I was down in Area 0 that Mabustiff got wounded in the first place, down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? We might find our treasure. Our treasure? Yeah, I suppose that was the assignment we were given. And I can't just watch and stand by while a friend heads off in danger on his own. It's only not his voice, but... So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I love to give my mom a piece of my mind. It's always an excuse to just have a battle. Hey, look, it could be worse. It could be Nimona. She just really wants to get a piece of me. And I'm concerned about it. Very concerned. Whoa. The bed with kids' handwriting on it. Wow. Should I be feeling that there's a lot of neglect in this relationship? For reasons.
Guess maybe you gotta give him the win.
The participation trophy. Feels bad, man.
JK. Destroy him.
Destroy him! The chat's just like, destroy him! We're all about this sad stuff. There's destroy him! The battle fanatic one. I'm pretty sure it's more than just being a battle fanatic in that one. I'm a little concerned about stalking, okay? You have to always watch behind her shoulder. Herbaceous. time to battle the Chunky. With Chunky. It's Chunky versus Thick, okay? Level 58, ooh. Oh man, this is not gonna go well. I don't think we're ready for this fight. He sure did. I wasn't anticipating me level 58. So done. Why is this chunky thing I'm Sony versus Talamoose? Go Flappy McFlap. The chunk is real. Church Street. Oh, that cat. Oh, that was some weird thing there. It seems some weird visual thing there. The chonker has squashed the fish, okay? The fish is down, everybody. Pump this sucker. I have a feeling we're not ready for this fight at all. It's got 6 Pokemon. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to switch objectives. We're gonna go to a different objective next. We'll have to leave Arvin to just kind of hang out. I was wondering why the Chonker guy, the Greedent, was sticking around for so long. It seemed like his productivity just sort of shot up quite a bit. You can't escape. So done. Zo's gonna be defeated. Oh, at least I took one down. Oh, good luck to me. Seems like ground type seems to be his thing. I just need to have a little snack. I am a fan of chocolate covered almonds. Of course I'm confused. And down. Oh, Senna, it's all on you now. Good luck, Senna. She breaks the mold. You were overwhelmed by your defeat. We just kind of leave Arvin just sitting there, just like, yeah, look, this very awkward thing. We just kind of just slayed them all. I think we should take on a different objective. I don't think we're quite ready for Arvin, who's suddenly just become just this amazing character all of a sudden. We can take on a gym. We can go after Team Star. I think, seeing as I've only done one with Team Star, maybe I should do another one. And that wouldn't hurt. Oh yeah, we have this gym leader too.
Get more badges.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. If I get another badge, that might be a good thing too. Maybe we could go after the if we got that one. We can go after this guy.
You might be able to use your more stronger Pokemon.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Shireen's been rather helpful with with trading every once in a while, and then I sometimes capture some pretty good Pokemon. Maybe we'll go after the Psychic leader. Seeing as I do have... Let's see how all this goes. There, let's see. Now that we have some better Pokemon, I'm gonna bring Gengar back in. Or do I? Well, let's try with our team currently. We'll see how well this goes. Let's go, guys. We'll see what happens, everybody. I mean, it's been a while since we took on this gym leader, and we didn't win that time. Hello, Daniel. How goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? I have no idea. I'm worried about this idea of having a treasure, you know? I get it. Dr. Cavell doesn't like questions with easy answers, does he? Many students choose to make the gym circuit a harder treasure hunt. Why is the homeroom teacher here anyway? Shouldn't my homeroom teacher be at the school? Ah, interesting. It's extra experience.
The homeroom teacher looks like a hobo.
Savage! Savage. That is what we call savage, everybody. Damn. Where is this egg? The nugget.
EXP for all.
Where the heck is the egg? Did I go right past it? Probably did. Oh, lucky egg, there it is. Let's give it. Let's give it. Let's give it to Miss Kitty. I think Miss Kitty earns it.
You gotta follow the rules.
I gotta follow the rules. Oh, I forgot to save. I'm a monster, everybody. I'm a monster. What have I done? What is my punishment, chat?
Autosaves can only take you so far.
Fair enough. There may be some snow plowing happening outside, possibly. I could be wrong, though. Oh, that would be awesome. So if you hear any weird noises that sound suddenly or quite loud, it might be a snowplow. Oh, Tulip. Let's hope this goes well. Let's see if this time we can win. Who are to tip? Let's bite. Zen headbutt. That Pikachu just couldn't do it because of that fighting, man. Let's see. Let's bring in Smaug. See what happens. See, we do have dark type moves, so. Let's go with the crunch. Captain Crunch this sucker. Captain Crunch, guys. Let's stay. Take the crunch. Fine, he's gonna hit me. Psychic. Fine, I'm gonna hydro pump this sucker. Fine, Smog. That was not a smart move by me. Really, at all. Well, let's get Bismo in here and see how well this goes. Poop. Take this. No, let's just do it. Give me that weird bird ostrich sucker. And that with Shadow Ball. Ouch. Good. Excellent. This is going much better. This is going much better than last time. Gorgeous. You're just as hard to get rid of as Cake God something. I didn't finish reading. Let's just torch this sucker. I should have just went with X. I should have just went with... First, you come at me with Psychic first, I'm totally pissed. Senna breaks the moon. Take the brutal swing. Moon blast. I'll take a draining kiss here. Give me some health. Keeps hitting me with the moon. The opposite of Sunny D. Simply florges. I hit you with the moon. Let's see how well this goes. Why don't we with the Psychic? Oh. I will give you a brutal swing. Gotta get, I think, one or two more hits. And then we win. There we go. Down you go, Florges. Beautiful. Simply dazzling. Should I be concerned?
I think you should LOL.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh yeah. Alfornada Gym. Up to level 50 will be through the catch and listen to commands you give them. Good luck to me. Psychic, sweet. I love Psychic. I will give Psychic to my Dangar.
Another gym badge you'll need.
Woo! Yes. Zarody just wants to see me. It's kind of creepy. I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had to send out your pawn mode before you launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offensive, that flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner your opponent. What an awfully trained Pokemon. Such a vibrant palette of moves.
Jeez, this man
Ah,
is crazy.
I do beg to beg pardon. I beg you. I mean, let your emotions run. I simply wanted to say, I see seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, even for you to gather all the gym patches, as a member of Elite Four, I await the day it's become to face me with great anticipation. But for one thing, don't let me your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. Screw the academy. Screw the academy. I'm on adventures, boys. Following the rules of the stream, I have to save.
I don't know who is more worse, him or Nemona.
Nimona is worse. Just worse. Where is psychic? Ah, there we are. Let's give it to Dangar. Seahawks. 65 versus 60. The accuracy of 100. Attack never misses. Okay, well, let's give it a Shadow Punch, and we'll place that with Psychic. I think that's pretty good. I always like to give my Gengar a Psychic. I could give Miss Kitty Surf. Let's give Miss Kitty Surf. It'll be funny. Spoink is the best. Indeed, indeedy. Should I be concerned about this gym? It's like everybody talks like me. I should be very concerned. Guess I should go to a Pokemon Center. Nah, let's just let them all die. Sorry, fainted. But we live in a world where they eat each other too, right? So, do the Pokemon faint when they get eaten? So I'm tempted to move the fish out and put Slowking in. But then at the same time, I want to take advantage of the fact that I would like to get some more Pokemon to heal. Sorry, not heal, evolve. Got... No, got Biggie Smiles. Biggie Smiles. It's Biggie Smiles, okay, everybody? It's beautiful. Follow the rules of the stream. I need to save. Hey, now, where are we going next? Because we can go take on somebody with Team Star. We can take on another gym. We can take on a gym here. Got it. More here. Because let's see, we got this one. So we got Team Star there. We got another Team Star guy here. The Fighting Crew. The Poison Crew. Well, why don't we head over this way? Possibly. We could go after the one that's a dark one. Maybe. Dark, well, we're right over here. Why don't we... Let's maybe go to the poison one. Or maybe head there. We'll go on an adventure anyway. We'll go on some journey, everybody. What we'd call a Pokemon adventure. to be the very best there ever was. You thought we could see what this gym is like. Why don't we see what this gym is like? I mean, if we could poach off another badge, like shave off another badge, that'd be pretty awesome.
But Ash is already that.
We don't talk about him here. Sorry, I'm just losing it here.
The fact it took 25 years.
The pure definition of 5 to 20 years experience. But only being a kid. The true employer's desired goal. Oh no, not her. But I'm not surprised you made it.
That is
I
exactly
just
what
knew.
employers want.
Knew there's a reason you just caught my eye. I don't know. Well, trust me, I could tell from our very first battle you're just gonna grow seriously strong. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. This wasn't what I asked for.
Whoa.
She just crooked my hand. I didn't even get an option.
She offered to warm you up. That's creepy.
She didn't give me a choice. Ta-cha! Ta-cha! Here's our battle cord for today. Right? It's always important to check what environment your Pokemon are battling in. The battlefield can have teensy effects on your Pokemon balance and stuff. Sorry, anyway, here we're gonna drag you here, but a little pre-gym warming up should do you good. Now, come on, Daniel. Let's have a fruitful battle. Da-da-da. Come on, Duracell. Do the arm thrust. Oh no! I forgot that wasn't taking long. Play patty cake, yo. That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard. Eat the nut. Poop. Bye-bye, Duracell. It was nice knowing you. It's time for Santa to get in there. I know, right? A monster. Go Gigaton Hammer. Now to use the steel types to my advantage here. Take this. I'm the girl with the gun. So that's what my Pokemon's supposed to look like. Why does mine look like that? It's not fair. I don't know what to do anymore. That's okay. I sucked its life force. I did the suck. That's what it looks like. See what flatter is all about. Use to confuse a target. No. I kind of missed beat up. Not what that was. Anyways. Don't mess with me. I am going to use the suck. Which is ironic. Oh no, now I'm confused. I will take and use the suck. Slipgoo. I'm a little concerned by a lot of this. Oh, I'm using Draining Kiss. Nice. I just sawed myself way through here. Yes. Just a little sliver on there. Darn it. Fine, I'm just gonna... Now I'm coming in for the Draining Kiss. I've come for the suck. And down you go. Well, let's see what happens. I mean, I could have easily put in Bismo and taken care of this, but... yeah, it's that. Let's do the suck. Here comes the fun part. Time to make this Terror Orb shine. See how well this goes. Come with all our training here. Thank you. That was very nice. Well, time to use Bismo. Let's get Bismo in here. Dual Pepto-Bismol. Hey, Bismo. Time to torch this kitty. Torch song. Here you go. Here you go. Exactly. That was some good stuff. It was beautiful. Beautifully done, Dre. I knew I was right to believe in you.
timed it perfectly.
I know, it was beautiful. You should clip that.
My god, Nimona is crazy.
That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think you should move up and warm up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. That was art. It's time to get in here. That means ordering a special secret menu item. A menu item at the Treasure Eatery. Order it correctly and you pass. Please find and battle the other challengers. Gym leaders in this game, man. Wow. Wow. What a coincidence. I want to grab this. I just seen it, so I need to take it. Whoa.
They're a special breed, that's for sure.
Gotta order that special dish. Yes. This isn't going to go well. This isn't going to go well. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Do the arm thrust. Take that. I can't believe this gym test makes us steal each other's clues. That's fighting dirty. Some Lord of the Flies, that stuff here. Survival of the fittest. Gym leader must be a total brutal one. I got coins? Sweet. Keep finding these coins. Excuse me? You're taking the gym test, right? Tell me your clue about the secret dish. Come on, tell me. Ooh. Do the arm thrust. Arm thrust. That guy in the background is kind of walking a little cookie there. It's kind of humorous at first. The part of me is wondering if they're using the same kind of optimization tricks as Kirby in the Forgotten Land does. It does that same kind of low frame kind of animation thing. I'm wondering. But there it was cute. It was cute there. Oh yeah, it's kind of like stylistic kind of thing. I'm not sure how it works here. But especially when they're walking in front of you as opposed to being in the distance. Ah, this could go very badly. We're gonna just go with it. Let's roll. As long as we can get the arm thrust in. Come on. Yes. Beautifully done. Dark Pulse. What is a Dark Pulse? Oh, it's a dark move. Nice. The user releases a horrible aura imbued with ill intent. It may also make the target flinch. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh man, this is tough. Every once in a while, it's nice to have a poison attack, but at the same time, I usually use my Gengar as like a ghost psychic. That's mostly what I use my Gengars for, usually. But a dark move is pretty nice to have. This is tough because I don't have Pokemon with dark moves, so I don't know if I really need to get Dark Pulse. Maybe I'm just gonna hold out on Dark Pulse just for now. Yeah, see, I wonder if it is just the way they're optimizing the... I'm wondering. Let's find the other person to get the other tip. I love it when that happens. Let's do it again. Santiago. Get the arm thrust in. Take that, gun sparse. Ouch. Ooh, that hurt. Excellent. Excellent. He's coming in to play patty cake with me. Now I think I've taken down all three. May as well heal Duracell here. question is, what do I have to do exactly to complete the coat? Is there some... Oh well, let's head to the question is where we go next. I have to order something special, from my understanding. Let's see what we gotta eat. See if it gives us any tips here. Open wide, my precious little waddler. A rumor? That's awfully funny to throw in there. You could change a terror type here. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention if there was something that was telling me. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. How do you, like, assemble the tips unless I just wasn't paying attention? Don't know. Let's have to go back to the gym with the tips? Wasn't really paying attention, to be honest with you. Looking for secret tips. Guess I can go up to the people I beat. Oh, that. An odd one out. The one with the ice cream sticks. Dark spot surrounded by stairs. Not sure. It's really close. The blue bird Pokemon. I'm still puzzled what the word it said. It kept taking focus on the battle. Let's get a churro. Let's make it a churro. Does anybody have any leads on potentially what the hint might, what we might be ordering? I'm not sure. unsure. I'm unsure. Get eggs. Let's go small. Lightly charged. Nothing. What is it? I'm not sure. I squeeze a lemon. So that pretty much tells me right away I should consider...
Something with lemon.
Yeah, something with lemon. You know, the last step has a lemon, so... So far we got something about dark stairs, something about a bird, so... I'm gonna go fried eggs again. Let's go with small. And, I don't know, let's go extra crispy, it's dark. And lemon. Maybe people might tell me something. I already know that.
Need help?
Yes. So far, the hints don't really. I don't find them rather helpful unless I'm supposed to like look around. Like I thought I would look a little bit like around stairs, and I seem like a pig, like pig mural things, like these guys.
Want the answer?
Yes, please. I don't want to war everybody.
Grilled rice balls.
Okay, that one I wasn't sure about.
Fire blast. Medium serving size.
Yeah,
And
see the fire part I could get because it wanted something really dark. And lemon. The other two I didn't quite follow with. Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Master Dre. I appreciate that. Rumble, rumble. Pass the gym test. Thank you, chat. You saved my butt on that one.
Come on, let us see the dish, lol.
No, you don't get to see the dish. Unless we get to see it after we fight the gym leader. Do you want to face the exceptional everyman himself, Gym Leader Larry? Yeah, let's do it. Larry, you're up. Oh, he was the guy who gave us the hint about the lemons. Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as the gym leader of the Medali Gym. Good job on making your way through the gym test. And well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here.
He really doesn't like the job.
Anyway, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. Thank you for doing business with us today. Hi, Larry.
Larry must not
We'll be
like
at your
the job.
service. Rather shocking. I just ate, so let's not go too hard. Arm thrust time. Very nice, everybody. Yourself fell asleep. Okay, let's get someone with fighting. Here, let's get Senna in here. Go, Senna! I'm the girl with the gall! Why is she in the ground? She's in the ground. I'm a little confused. I don't think she's supposed to be in the ground. Why is she in the ground? I don't know what's happening in this world. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. Sonic, you're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Come on, Larry, step it up a notch. We've got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for, you hear? Show us what you got, Larry. And you too, kid. Well, you heard it, good folks. I suppose I could put on a bit more of a show. Birdie has become a ring pop. Birdie's a ring pop. I think it's time to show you that real life isn't all that's just being true to yourself. Let's use the Gigaton hammer. Chat, what do you think of Larry so far? Fine. I won't go wrong. Oh, Miss Kitty's here to celebrate this battle. Miss Kitty, can you get away from the microphone? We don't need any fun more equipment failures, okay? What are you doing, Miss Kitty? Miss Kitty, are you here to root us on? Here, here.
Temporary is the definition of an overworked and underpaid office drone who really wishes his job could have treated him better though his skills and
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. So far, I like Larry. I like Larry. It is one of the cases where having the gym leaders basically running their own professions or working another job, where it's like a side gig. This is so far the most effective one. Kitty, why are you smelling my... Why are you doing that? Hey, stop bumping into the microphone. You're gonna mess with everybody. Take the smash. Right, Miss Kitty? Miss Kitty, stop bumping into the microphone. Tell everybody to say hi. Hi to everybody. Ow, Miss Kitty! Miss Kitty, we're trying to say hi to everybody. See, we did it. You certainly threw me for a loop. Hey, Miss Kitty, say hi to everybody. Hello. She's just all ow! She's all over the place. She's still got her back claws. You certainly. I already said that, guys. At least she said hi and came. You're rather strong, huh? Aren't you? Enough to bring out my poker face, even. I lost, so that means I'll have to give you a badge, but that battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Dally Jim defeated. Beautiful. Beautiful. Having 7 gym badges makes it easy to catch this Pokemon up to level 55. Well, they actually listen to you too. This is for you. Though hopefully a child like you has no need to put it to his namesake. Oh man. Oh man. Everybody just waiting for me. Hey, Rika here at your service. These gyms aren't really giving you much trouble, aren't they? Rika! Oh, right here? This young man is Daniel. He's so good with Pokemon, even La Primera is taking interest. Oh, wow! But I think Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like, really strong. Which one's stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. They bring on the children to the Elite Four these days.
Jeez. A child.
A child? Chaos! Well, nice. We knocked out a couple gyms here. I was thinking.
So it's crazy that a child is in the Elite Four.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're supposed to believe Nimona is also like a champion-ranked trainer. I mean, but then at the same time, we're having some stranger danger issues here. I was thinking we'd take on one of the Team Star people, and I think that would be a good place for us to wrap up once we're done the Team Star. Let's take on another Team Star
Nemonite is
person.
trash, that's all we need to know.
Miss Kitty, get off that table! She's on top of a table over there! Miss Kitty! I got a spray bottle. We can try using it to get her off. Miss Kitty! Get down. I didn't spray it. It works. She sees it as a threat. But she sometimes just takes it and likes it. I don't know what to do with that cat. She's like the Nimona of cats. Well, I guess we can head to this poison one. Let's try going this way. Seeing as we're anyway heading in that general direction, I think. I was gonna put Dangar in the lead. Let's see where we're going here. Oh no, I ran over a dog. It was super effective, guys. Guessing that's the evolved form. He's dead. Why are you bumping into me? I'm just getting out of here. Miss Kitty, stop messing with the stairs now. Miss Kitty is in the mood today, okay? She's in a mood of chaos. Chaos! Guessing I go into this cave?
Miss Kitty is the embodiment of chaos.
I think I have one of these. Whoops. Wrong button. Wrong button. Grab one of these. One of these doohickeys. I'm doing the Miss Kitty route, okay? Now get in the ball. Yes! What should we name this Pokemon?
Shivers.
Shivers. Yeah, that's a good name. I like that. Shiver me timbers. Let's replace Biggie Smiles. Down with Biggie Smiles. I have this power now. Now I can see through anything I want now. I remember when I was looking for the large car things. Hey, it's a Lucario, I think. I will. I will do it. It is my destiny to get the funny hat-wearing Lucario. Ouch. Ooh.
That level difference.
Oh. Oh, dang. I don't know if we're ready for this, but I'm going to...
75.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to be good or not. Let's just run. I don't think we're ready for this. This kitty is going bonkers, everybody. Can somebody put F in the chat for Miss Kitty? She's running around like a crazy cat. Hey. Yes, I would like to heal my Pokemon. This kitty's playing with some aluminum foil on the ground. This kitty, if you eat that, you're gonna be pooping bullets, okay? I thought it was a great idea, everybody. Should be able to climb. Let's use this climbing power. I used it. We want to go this way, right? Up we go. I think that's the Team Star place down there. So if I can get onto the other side of that gate over there, we're okay, I think. Egg Tree Thicket. Let's make sure we can get to that Pokemon Center. Whoops. I hit a chunker. I will capture after I do the McKinney strategy. Get in the ball. Try it again. Yes! I got the chunky one. Now, what should we name this Pokemon? Any suggestions? Could be quite a chunking good time. Nobody has any suggestions. My preliminary suggestion is name it Chunky Kong. Don't ask me why it's Kong in there, but we're going it. It is Chunky Kong. I'm pretty sure that we were by here, so either way, just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we were here. We were here before. I just wanted to make sure. Let's head this way. And away we go. Some weird little monkey creatures. I'm just gonna keep running. You little doofus. Get a little closer. Go Nimona style here. Prepare to be raided. I was just all up last night late playing video games.
Raid sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend.
Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, look, if I could get sponsorship for the stream, I think that would be fun. As long as it's fun. Oh, Yusef, why are you gonna do this to me? I'm gonna get some psychic on. Miss Kitty, get off that table. Kind of like a strudel. thing just freaks me out. Miss Kitty. Yusef, that was a big mistake. Shouldn't do that. Daniel, are you alright? I was trying to watch when I heard a ruckus all of a sudden. I got worried and maybe something had happened over there. Over here. Is this boy one of the academy students? Doesn't look like he's from T-Star. Well, clearly you have your reasons for being here. Daniel, I asked this boy some questions. So go on ahead and get started in the base. Might I bore you for a chat? Ah, my man. Don't worry, I won't bite. Let's do it. Actually, I should move my team around here a little bit. Let's put. I just want to get Pepto-Bismol in somewhere. I'll move Miss Kitty in here. Let's do it. What's up, man? Let's do this. Get some Pokemon. Get in there, Miss Kitty. Go down, your little shroom things. Yeah. Why does that thing just look like muck or primer, but it's just not? Very nice. I Oh, really? What kind of Pringles? That sounds awesome, Madam Chief. Oh, dang. That's awesome. I feel quite jealous. This is on the total roll, aren't you? I mean, you had Juniors, you got Pringles, had some raviolis earlier.
Tracy
Okay.
can only handle one chip.
Can only handle one chip? can only take one bite. Oh, there we are. There's our last three, I think. Wait, no. Okay. It's so yummy, but whoa, spicy, man. I'm so looking forward to next week. Oh, we got another Bling Mobile coming. Here comes the Bling Mobile. Can somebody get me a Bling Mobile like this? Atticus. Decide. Atticus.
Wheels.
I have a feeling that Nintendo has actually done a collaboration with Hot Wheels at some point. It's got to be like the Mario Kart, you know, like with Mario Kart characters and that. I think they may have done that, but like, or even just cars with Mario stuff on them. I think they've done it before. But this would be a pretty rad one of doing it. So triple deal with it. Ouch! Dang. I guess everybody's just having that party here. Yeah, everybody seems to be having that party. I mean, Miss Kitty's going bonkers, as you can clearly see. Not right now, but before. What? Oh.
He's seen things it seems.
What? What all of? What you need for a side? Are you hungry? You getting hungry? Okay. Well, we have to see how well we do here. One all. Hey guys, I have to let this dog outside. I will be right back. So please just hold on for me.
But if we could get the model to the truck, we could probably get a 3D printer.
coming. I'm back. The dog had to go poo. With the hammer. Stop trying to suck it. Alright. Big fat skunky. Beautiful, beautiful. That's how you know you're winning.
36 plays over units, they can't handle it. However, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Part of the enjoyment of the fun. It's part of the show, everybody. That's when you know you got hit it big on YouTube. You hit it big. You have a you branded with Pringles. Not very effective, but I defeated you anyways. Muck.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta get my face on, like, maple syrup or something. Somebody will enjoy that. Stop shooting it at me.
I also get to have chicken burgers and hash brown patties.
Dang, that's awesome. Oh, that's jealous. You're just rolling it in today. Rolling the dice, as we might say. Curse you, muck. The frame rate, man. It's just so selective on how slow it wants to go.
I still remember the players with the
Yeah. Come on, third song. That's awesome. So the there, Huck's down. And now it's time. They vomited. Listen, I'm not the greatest with spicy stuff by itself, but I've gotten, at least over the years, some tolerance to spicy. Maybe. 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 It's just such an easy thing to type people into. You know, poison, ninjas, they just kind of go together suddenly. Yeah. Bismo's gonna take care of the upset tummy. What's gonna be left? Diarrhea. We win!
Wow, that's an amazing name for a Pokemon.
Forgive me, my friends! About a year and a half ago, forgive me, it took a goodly time to procure the required materials. Whoa, sick, these boots are insane.
Have multi-types for that one, LOL.
Oh yes, the move Flame Charge was my use for both particular pieces. This kitty's meowing at me. That might mean she wants food. I might have to get her food when we're done here. Actually, yes, I will. I'll make sure she gets her food.
Ollie is doing it too.
Yeah, it's around supper time. I gotta feed Spooky as well.
I already gave them wet foot.
The way it turns the speech button kills me. The wet foot. Wet foot. Did do a very good job of doing those battle skills, I guess. Very nice. Very nice, everybody. We did it. I got Gunk Shot. Everybody's favorite move is Gunk Shot, isn't it? Shoots filthy garbage at a target to attack. Those comrades, man. The minute you start hearing somebody talk about comrades, you should be a little worried. We're able to go to school again because we were bullied. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. Met them in the flesh. What are you doing, Miss Kitty? I'm a little concerned Miss Kitty's up to something. Who needs to go to school? I can protect this strange base that me and my schoolmates made. Bullying at the academy. Not doing a very good job of covering myself up here. The weird possessed phone thing. And now make sure you put the money in the Bitcoin wallet, or we'll send you weird pictures. Kind of missing there with that tongue. Kind of missing with the tongue. I have no idea what it is. So they haven't ever met the leader in the flesh. They're not all that. I could say something else, but I won't. Is that what it is? No, I'm just joking around now. Why do the students have social media accounts? I'd be concerned. Whereabouts are we anyway? Zoe. So we're all the way over here. So what do we got left? We got one gym leader. We got 3 Team Star people, basically. That's pretty rad. But anyways, everybody, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save, as per the rules of the stream, as usual. But I want to let everybody go, because I think we made some progress here today. Even though we didn't evolve Duracell at all, unfortunately. That was sad. But anyways, everybody.
Not enough steps.
I don't know how many steps we need to do. We walked around for like half an hour at least. But anyways, everybody, I want to say thank you to everybody who came and hang out.
It's exactly 1,000.
It was a pleasure to hang on out. If you enjoyed this, make sure you follow or subscribe. Check out my links. And of course, beyond that, make sure you check out my Patreon. It has all sorts of rewards over there. And it's around Christmas. It's a wonderful gift to consider to support the work that we do over here at Page Wizard Games Learning Entertainment. And if I don't get a chance to tell you, I want to wish you a merry, merry ho-ho and a beautiful day. I'll see you later.